Tahir to continue. 6 overs, 1 for 30 for him. This is interesting field. They've got the deep third inside the circle as short third now. Deep square leg, deep fine leg, wideish long on and wideish long off, and sweeper cover outside the 30-yard circle. Slow one falls short of the fielder. Just a single. And Shahan just not getting that connection right there. This is hitting the toe end of the bat. Drifting down the leg, and a wonderful take by the keeper, Shakir Hydro. It was not easy. That was bowled with some velocity and comfortably holding on to it by Shakir Hydro. I beg your pardon. Showing his athleticism, Shakir Hydro, a wonderful lad off field. 18 extras conceded so far. Slower one. And that's been punished. Slower but in the slot. A juicy lower full toss, and Safir Tariq capitalizing on that opportunity for a boundary. They've made their intentions clear. They need 10 runs and over from here on to get to a respectable total. With that, it will be 200 runs up for TVSL. 45 for Safir Tariq. He's played a blinder, a good knock, a good partnership when 3 wickets were down for TVSL. Another off-pace delivery, yet again an inside edge, just straight to the fielder at the fine leg region. Trying to improvise for the ram shot, and immediately you can see that Tahir changing his style with an off-pace delivery towards the off-stick. Well, you don't need to do that. You can play straight. There's a lot of available real estate on the onside, on the offside, with the fielders inside the 30-yard circle towards a deep short third and the fine leg. He was opting for that shot, the ram shot from Shahan Akram. Off pace yet again. This is brilliant bowling from Tahir. Questions being thrown at Shahan Akram, who's out there for an extremely long amount of time. 97 deliveries that he has faced. Just a single to close the over. 43 overs gone. TVSL 205 for 4. Edge, and I reckon that his third time lucky there. Inside edge, just not going on to hit the furniture, straight into the hands of the keeper. Just a single. The message is clear from the dugout from the TVSL. They are asking these batters to accelerate the innings. 206 on board. Safir Tariq 46 or 50 for him. He's played a decent knock. Full toss. And that's hammered into the stands. The Sachin Tendulkar stand. That is Safir Tariq for you. And he gets his half century in style. This is where you've got to be mindful of providing those full length deliveries, juicy full toss with pace on offer. That's exactly what a batter would be eyeing for at this juncture of the game. And Safir Tariq cashing on that opportunity and is hammered that with some muscular power. A maximum coming after a long time for TVSL. Off pace, half tracker, not much of damage done. But that was a magnificent blow from Safir Tariq. That will give him a world of confidence. And he's got that strike rate under control now. Goes downtown. Field is coming underneath it and a catch has been taken. Vishnu on that occasion, it was high up in the night sky, had enough time to come underneath the ball. Yet again, that off-pace delivery doing the trick for the Keta Warriors. And a comfortable catch taken by Vishnu. This is absolutely magnificent from Navodaya. Into his 7th over, has picked up the wicket number 2 for himself. Safir Tariq, after playing a wonderful knock of 52, will have to depart. Sasi Kumar, the catcher, and TVSL are 2-1-2 for 5. Put across who would come in next, and it's the destructive batter Uzair Khan has been sent out to the middle. Watchfully played, donning the helmet of the team Pakistan. Uzair Khan, I beg your pardon. 44 overs gone, 2-1-2 for 5. couple of overs, he was expecting that pace and bounce, and yet again Tahir with those variations on board, getting that off-pace delivery, and that has been the go-to delivery for him. And Shahan Akram, after playing a wonderful knock of 69, he stitched that partnership alongside Safir Tariq. He'll depart after scoring 69 of 102, 6 boundaries and 1 maximum. And TVSL are 6th down for 2-2. Order, ever since he's been part of TVSL, has been taken the responsibility of the middle order and the lower middle order, and starts off with a couple of runs. In fact, they look for 3 and they get 3 runs quite comfortably. Shanawaz is another brilliant prospect for TVSL, a brilliant all-rounder, can bat and bowl. He comes from Nagpur, a place in India, has been part of the Vidarbha Cricket Club, has played alongside Wasim Jaffer. Brilliant prospect. And I have opened a lot of innings alongside him in Hamria, in the Ajman. So I love playing with him, Nadeem.
Hope he loves playing with you as well.
Well, you've got to ask that to him. Uzair, none of 1. Another off-face delivery from Tahir. Soft inquiry there. Empire not interested.
Well, that is the experience which Rizwan shares here with all the audience, because he knows all the players in and out, played plenty of cricket himself. Brilliant player, Rizwan. Now, as of now, Uzair, the left-hander batter. Well, as far as TVSL is concerned, if Uzair can hit some blows here and can stay till the end, they will be targeting 260, 270 easily.
Or 260, 270 can definitely be on the cards. Straight down the ground. Well, one thing they've got to solve is facing the off-pace deliveries. What has been impressive about Team COLATTA Warriors is they've produced those wickets at regular intervals with those off-pace deliveries, and the batters are actually trying to hit hard instead of timing them, and in the end losing those wickets.
Well, this is what the surface is offering. If you have the cutters, you can be very dangerous on that. And Tahir tried to bowl a little quick earlier on, and look at that. That was good appeal, I guess. Loud shout, I think, little higher, as Nadeem suggests there.
It'll be interesting to watch that replay. Yeah, I think it's the height factor. Yet again, as you rightly mentioned, Nadeem, these umpires are spot on with their decisions, and they're never under pressure, irrespective of the kind of effort being put by the bowling team.
Excellent umpiring. Once again, Nadeem living up to his reputation. Here has been brilliant, bowling those off-pace. Once again, back up the hand, slower one. But on that occasion, that is played nicely, and it will deceive the fielder there at long off. It was played whitish of long off, and Shah Nawaz getting a very important boundary.
Well, he didn't quite time it though, but still with that muscular power, he's been able to play it towards the extra cover region for a boundary. That will be the end of the over. 220 for 6.
Navoda into the attack. He has picked up 2 wickets, gave 30 runs in his 7. And he has knocked him over. Uzair played a bad shot. Well, cross-batted shot, and he was never in a great position. Should have played straight.
Well, he played a bit early again. You're absolutely right with your assessment and the analysis of the wicket. The ball's holding up a little bit. You've spent some time out there, and had it been a regular surface, that would have been hammered for a maximum. With that particular wicket, you've got to be careful. And Uzair Khan, a destructive batter, will have to depart without doing much of damage to COLATTA Warriors. 104 for him, and TVSL 220.
Omar Arshad out there in the middle. Naveda has picked up his 3rd wicket. Oh, well. It was officially played, and good effort by Naveda. Diving to his right and nearly has collected that.
Well, a couple of cotton bowls in this innings. We saw Lovepreet, saw another wicket, and this one just slightly away from Navodaya. And it's good to see Shahnawaz on strike. Umar Arshad doing the right thing, just picking up a single. They still have Sajjad Maluk in the house. They still have Rohit Bangaj, who also can hit. They should go all guns blazing from here on.
Well, Rizwan, I will have a little difference of opinion. For me, I think you should not get out before the 50 overs because the surface is not the one that you come and hit right from the first ball. Still, they got almost 27 legal balls remaining. And if they can manage to even get 27 runs, they will still be able to get 250, which is like 280 on this track.
Yeah, we've seen that yesterday. Shahnawaz will be the key. Shahnawaz have to stay around. Umar Arshad on strike. Has a shy at the stumps, but away from the timber. Just a single.
Well, Navada is a gun fielder. Look at that. His commitment. His bowling is over number 8, and he almost, yes, direct throw, and Umar would have been back in the dugout.
Complete cricketer. Three-dimensional player is Navodaya. Immediately, Junaid Shamshu. He has played a lot alongside Shahnawaz Khan. Just giving a bit of words of wisdom. They're coming in from Junaid Shamshu.
Shahnawaz very good against the short deliveries. I have seen him hitting some big sixes. It is, well, just chipped in the air, and he will get a single. Who is the most dangerous hitter in UAE, Rizwan?
Hands down, Mohammad Wasim and Asif Lala.
How about Alishan Sharafu?
I was about to say that Alishan Sharfu as well.
Well, if you
Hand-eye coordination, talking about these 2-3 batters that I've just mentioned, is absolutely magnificent. Well, not to forget Rohan Mustafa as well, Hamid Khan, Luqman Faisal, all these young guns who are making their name for themselves in the domestic circuit. We'll talk about it. 46 overs gone, 225 for 7. 25 for 7. And coming back to your question that you raised, talking about the hard hitters, the destructive batters in the UAE circuit, we've named a couple of them. In fact, Mohammad Wasim, Asif Khan Lala, Alishan Sharfu, talk about Luqman Faisal, Rohan Mustafa, Hamid Khan, not that consistent, but he has a very good hand eye coordination.
Well, definitely, these are the cricketers who are in a tremendous form, and also we should not forget Mohammad Nadeem of TVSL. He is not in a great form recent past, but man, he is a big hitter of the cricket ball, and especially he is deadly dangerous against the spinners. And talking about deadly dangerous, Shah Nawaz has hit the roof. What a shot!
Well, Shana was telling us, well, why are you not adding my name to the list? Look at that shot coming right off the middle of the bat, and that's been punished towards the mid wicket region for a maximum.
Well, a little while ago, as I just mentioned, he is very good against the short deliveries, and the last six is just one example of that. Tahir, well, good delivery. Well, continue to our discussion, the big hitters. Yes, Wasim, Alishan Sharafu, Rohan Mustafa,
Luqman Faisal.
Luqman Faisal, and Hamid Khan. All these players they are definitely top hitters of the cricket ball. But Asaf Lala, yes, and I mentioned about Muhammad Nadeem. Ali Abad is another good player, and don't forget Ronak Panoli. Well, if he is on full in his mood, and if he gets going, Ronak Panoli, he can be very dangerous on his day. And in fact, most of the teams have got one or two brilliant players. But that one player I am always remains very impressed, but uh, he is not rated very high. That is Fayaz.
Well, talking about the names that you've mentioned, when I have given you a sequence of players, it's more to do with the consistency as well. You are a hard hitter, you are able to score big, but it's the consistency which also matters a lot to the respective teams that you're actually playing for. Couple of runs taken there, we'll come back to it. So it's about those consistently factor that I'm talking about. Ronak Panoli, absolutely magnificent fielder. Had it been a direct hit, that would have been clearly out. Running between the wickets, you've got to be spot on with when Shanawaz is on the non-strikers.
Absolutely. Well, Omar Arshad, very focused. Well, he has nicely played that, and that is misfielded by the fielder there. And batters will pick a couple of runs. We'll continue to carry on with our interesting discussion that is not over yet. So, no hard feelings for those players whom names we have not taken yet. Well, Navoda will continue to bowl 8 overs, 35 runs given, and he has picked up 3 wickets. Shanawaz pulled away in between those two fielders, and he will get a boundary. Very nearly they collided each other. And well, if you keep pitching short against Shanawaz, he will keep hitting you boundaries and sixes.
I have a wish. I wish to put it across here. Shanawaz is a prolific batter. I've seen him bat in 2000 since 2016, 2017, and all. He should be given an opportunity to come and bat up the order. If he's given that opportunity, let's say consecutively for the 5 to 7 innings at a stretch, you can see the difference he would make for the team he's playing for.
Well, there is no doubt. I have seen him, and I think, especially in the shorter formats of like T10 and T20, I think he should be given chance to bat up the order. Look at that. He has hit, but didn't time it. It's hanging in the air. And Junaid Shamsu quite easily dropped that catch.
Well, Junaid Shamsi usually has bucket hands, but on that occasion, he had ample time, another off-pace delivery, enough time, but just trying to go that reverse cup Aussie style and missing out on an important wicket. We will have to wait and watch how much damage this will do to them.
Well, we'll figure it out, but I want to make a technical point here that when you go with that Aussie's style of catching, reverse cups, there is every opportunity that you need to make sure that your eyes and hand coordination is well established. You are taking it in front of your eyes. Otherwise, if you are taking it little bit below to your eyes, even like 5 to 6 inches below, you might have a problem. And this is what happened. The ball hit the palm and it fell down, because you will not be able to recover it. When you are picking it with your orthodox manner, you will have a chance. You might be able to get it in second or third attempt.
Good analysis there. And especially when you're going for those high catches, slip, I can understand you can opt for that depending upon the kind of speed that the ball is traveling towards you. But then when you're talking about the high catches, it's again, it's the comfort zone of the player, isn't it, more often than not?
Yeah, comfort zone comes out of the practice, and you have to be Ricky Ponting to do that every time.
This is a better delivery from Navodaya. Opportunity, I think he's hit the stumps this time. Bullseye, right on the money. Finally getting a direct hit, Navodaya.
Well, there's a gun fielder. Look at that underarm throw. Just watch out. Yes, wow. You beauty, Jonty Rhodes. Navodaya has shined not only with the ball but also with his fielding, and now he has picked up with it with his direct throw. Got Umar Arshad run out, was managed to score 9 on 7, 246 for the loss of 8 wickets. In fact, 245 for the loss of 8 wickets after 47.5 overs.
Right then, another destructive batter comes out to the center. Sajjad Maluk. Brilliant hitter. Hard hitter of the cricket ball. The end of over number 48. 2 overs left. 245 on board. delivered off pace yet again from Tahir. His bowling is final over. 2 wickets, 58 runs he's conceded.
Well, he really worked hard. It's not easy under the circumstances with that much heat. And he is very slippery, he has got good pace, working hard. Good young fast bowler. Well, Shanwaz is playing a very important knock here. 24 on just 14 balls. It's a very good contribution.
Just a bit of warning there to Shanawaz, just not to run on the danger area. 23 of 13, rightly mentioned, would be looking to get close to the 260 run mark.
Sajjad Malook used to be a very fearsome hitter of the cricket ball. Not in a very good form lately, and look at that running between the wicket. Direct hit might have been interesting. Well, Jishnu came a little late. He was not expecting that they will pick a couple of runs. Sajjad Malook facing Tahir. Well, off pace delivery, and that is brilliantly bowled just inside that line. Precious dot ball. Tahir just showing his skills. Not only he is quite slippery, can swing the ball both ways, but he can also bowl those beautiful slower ones. On that occasion, it will be given wide. Oh, that was quick delivery, and it hit the thigh of Sajjad. Good bowling. Sajjad doesn't look to be in a great form there. Otherwise, he is a dangerous hitter of the cricket ball. He used to bat at number 3 when he came earlier into the stage. And that is, well, that is put down. For a moment, I thought that he has taken it, and here remains little unfortunate. Could have easily got yet another wicket. He held on into it, but then dropped it. At the end, Tahir completes his 10 overs, given 63 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Very unlucky. Couple of catches were dropped on his bowling. 250 for 8 after 49 overs. So we are into the last over of the inning of TVSL. 250 on the board after 49 overs. Well, Sajjad. Swing and a miss. Navodaya bowling his last over, gave away 43 runs, picked up 3 wickets. Has been very deceptive. Didn't bowl with the one pace, and he is a gun fielder. Oh, inside edge onto the stump. Sajjad just relying on his power rather than the timing. That was in the zone to hit over mid-off. And the bell bat swinging out from outside off, wanted to drag towards the mid-wicket. And Navodaya picked up his 4th wicket. Sajad has managed to score 3 on 7, bowled by Navodaya. 250 for the loss of 9. Jawab. Well, the last man onto the crease, Muhammad Rohit Bangish. And he picks up a single off the mark on the very first ball, and that is the best thing that he has done because Shah Nawaz is playing so beautifully. He is the one should be facing the rest of the 3 balls. $251. Novada bowling off-pace deliveries. Once again, an inside edge, and Rohit has been sent back. And that's not a bad strategy. Even Shahnawaz, if he can hit a couple of major blows on the last 2 balls, that will be more than satisfactory and will take a lot of momentum with him. And they will come to bowl later on. Novida has got 4 wickets. Can he pick another wicket? It is driven towards the extra cover, and it will be yet another dot ball. Brilliant bowling, Novida, not giving anything away. Shahnawaz is quite strong on the short balls, and in this over, he has not got his favorite delivery. It is hit in the air, fielder coming under it, and he tags it. Novida picks up his 5th wicket. Well deserved 5 wickets for Novida. Brilliantly bowled last over. He has just conceded 1 run in it and also picked up a wicket. So Shahnawaz got out on the very last ball of the inning of TVSL. He has scored 24 on 17 balls. 251 that is scored by VN Shipping. Just look at the batting card. Saqib, he got out on 0, faced 3 balls. Mayank, good contribution, got unfortunately run out on 17. Lovepreet was looking good. So as Nasser, but both cheap fell apart on 28. Shahan played a very good knock, 69 and 102, played a sheet anchor role. Safir played a good knock, 52 and 53. And Shahnawaz contributing well at the end, 24 and 17. Uzair scored 1, Umar Arshad 9, and Sajad Malook remained not out on 3. In fact, got out on 3. Rohit remained not out on 1. Talking about the bowling, a mixed day for the bowlers. Tahir, 10 over 63 runs, taking 2 wickets, little unlucky. Would have been easily 3 wickets to his name. The catch was dropped. Guba Kumar, once again superb. 20 runs given, picked up a wicket in his 7. Novida, 10 overs, 44 runs given, picked up 5 wickets. Pick of the bowler. The rest all the bowlers, Shadad, Hardik, Shamsu, and Sohaib, remain wicketless. They have given 44, 51, 14, and 11 in their overs. 19 extras given by the bowlers of Keta Warriors. 251, that is what they have conceded. Well, this is it. Keta Warriors will have to chase 252 runs against the strong side of Vision Shipping in their allotted 50 overs with the required run rate of 5.04. Well, considering the modern days cricket, it is not a big target, but I can tell you that this surface has got plenty of purchase for the bowlers, and it is TVSL. So it is even Steven as of now. We'll take a short break and we will catch you back when the live action resumes the chase. Good evening to all the cricket fans. We are bringing you the live actions from Sharjah International Cricket Stadium, where the game number 7th in progress between COLATTA Warriors and VN Shipping. VN Shipping batted first, scored 251, so gave away 252, the target to COLATTA Warriors, which they'll have to achieve in 50 overs with the required run rate of around 5 per over. They are tough side. Talking about COLATTA Warriors, they have played plenty of quality cricket, and especially Israr has been in a tremendous form. And COLATTA Warriors very much depends upon him. He is a natural striker of the cricket ball, but has thoroughly impressed us a lot with his technique and patience in this 50 overs format. Already hit 100 and 60 odd runs in the next game. The man in form. Alongside him, it will be Devikar, another very good, decent player. Talking about VN Shipping, they will be utilizing the sources of their captain Saqib Mahmood, who likes to swing the ball away from the right-hander batter. Earlier on, gets plenty of swing with the new ball. Alongside him, Rohit, one of the bowler of the UAE, has played a recent ILT and impressed everybody. Played with all those international stars, the likes of DJ Bravo, the likes of Bolt. Along with him, Sajad Malook, Shahnwaz, even Nasser Fras can be used as a spinner, and Shahan Akram as well can be utilized. And don't forget Uzair Khan, the left arm fast bowler. There we go. Saqib Mahmood will be bowling the first ball, and he's up against Israr. Right on the money, first ball. Saqib has been a tremendous leader for VN Shipping. Well, played with the open face of the bat towards the point. Israr got to be careful. Saqib has a habit of picking up early wickets. Well, once again, playing with the straight back, covering the swing. 3 decent balls so far bowled by Saqib. Sticking to that offside off channel. Plenty of protection. Slip in place. Gully, point, cover, and there is a deep extra cover in place as well. Sweeper cover in place as well, and there is a mid-off place. Nobody on the onside, and that is poor delivery. Just when I mentioned there is no one on the onside, Saqib bowled a half tracker, and with the pace in which he is bowling, that will only help the batters. Israr off the mark with a boundary. Well controlled pull shot all along the ground, and gets an easy boundary. Well, punch towards the mid on. Sake back to his usual line and length, pitching on a good line and length, good length deliveries. This is where his strength, and just watch out those one odd ball which Saka bowls Strater. He keeps bowling those outswingers, and in between he will bowl one Strater delivery, and that's where he becomes very dangerous. Well, another good delivery played towards the point. So a boundary came on the fourth ball of the over. First over done and dusted, 4 for none. Rohit, left arm champion fast bowler. Muhammad Rohit Bangish will be bowling from Sharjah Cricket Academy, and he will be up against Govikar. Right on the money, fast ball. Well, Rohit has been superb lately. He's in a tremendous form past 6 to 7 months. Has played a very decent season, and the ILT 2024 has been a pretty decent adventure for him. Has got wickets, shined in the ILT. Good delivery. Much improved bowler. Has got plenty of pace, and also he can be quite deceptive. He has got a very good slow one as well. He has got a deadly Yorker. Usually likes to bowl against the right-handers. Whoa, look at that. That was a in swinger, and he has troubled the batter. Govikar had no idea. Just getting an inside edge. Brilliantly bowled. This was special from Rohit. And I'm sure that Rizwan wanted a break, didn't hold himself back, seeing such kind of bowling.
Well, that was definitely special over special from Rohit Bangash, being picked up in the recently concluded ILT20. What an opportunity it was for him. Wonderful exposure, as you rightly mentioned, drifting away from the batter, can swing both ways, inside and outside as well.
Well, the last ball swung away from Govikar. Very lucky still out there. The best thing which I like with Rohit that he is a true gentleman. He comes, he will bowl, and he will go back. Very unusual fast bowler. Usually the fast bowlers have got that wicket kind of attitude, but Rohit is a true gentleman. Look at that beautiful bowling.
Well, this is a test of time for both these batters, Israr and Govekar. They've played a decent amount of cricket in the UAE, but when you're facing the likes of Rohit, and when somebody's clocking at about 140 kilometers per hour, this is actually a test for you. This is what A Division cricket is all about. This is what Sharjah Stadium brings you. A wonderful opportunity when you score runs of such batters that will give you world of confidence. Govekar slightly being mindful of the fact that, well, that's played exceptionally well, but he's got protection in the deep towards the deep third region. Sajad Maluk will cut it off, and that will be the end of over number 2. Keta Warriors of 7 for no loss. Batting बड़ी Well, how often do you get to see that? A player batting first, bowling first, Nadeem?
Meanwhile, beautifully cut away. Chase on. Rohit is quick and he will cut it off. Couple of runs added to the score. Saikib likes to play his shot when he comes as opener. Uses those long handles. Didn't really contribute in this particular game, but especially in the shorter format of the game, he can be very handy. And if there is some moisture on the wicket, there is some kind of assistance, he can be very useful as a bowler with the new ball. Now look at that. Decent delivery. Hint of swing.
Well, talking about Saqib Mahmood, he used to play alongside a gentleman called as Faizan, who hails from Hyderabad, a team called Deccan Warriors. And ever since then, they've actually progressed well. They've played exceptional amount of cricket. And Saqib Mahmood has improved significantly. You're absolutely spot on. Well, he is there in the runs column and he can provide those much needed breakthroughs as and when required for the team.
Punch on to the back foot, but straight to the fielder there. He's got plenty of experience. Balls within the line of the stump. Knows his limitation. Doesn't try to bowl those bouncers and Yorkers. It's not that express in recent past lately, but he's got a natural ability of swinging the ball both ways.
Cut away to perfection. Bisecting the two fielders at gully and point region, even the deep third could not stop it. A lot of power behind that shot, and Govekar is looking optimistic.
Well, he is very strong towards the cover. Especially cut is one of his favorite shot. He likes to play the cut. And if you will keep bowling over there, we saw even in the game against Sharjah Cricket Academy that he loves to play that cut shot well.
It's got a slip in place now. Another one. This was in the slot yet again. It's racing down towards the boundary and it will be a boundary. The ball wins the race against Uzair Khan. And good boundaries in the context of the game. Back to back for COLATTA Warriors.
Well, the previous ball was short and wide and this was pitched up. Nicely driven all along the carpet. Back-to-back boundaries for Govikar. So it's Govikar who is the aggressor so far and has played most of the balls as well. 11 balls he has faced and scored 13.
This is a better delivery. Off pace and right on the money. 3 overs gone. Keta Warriors 17 for no loss. Rohit Bangash to continue steaming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and beautiful delivery, maintaining those channels yet again. The corridor of uncertainty.
Oh, what a beautiful ball. Pitch in the right zone and then leaving the right-hander batter. Israr has scored plenty of runs in this tournament, but I can tell you that this is a different ball game tonight. He's up against Rohit, one of the best fast bowler in the tournament.
Beautiful. Pitched up, just didn't get the connection right. That's been cut away by the fielder. Will just be a single. This will be an interesting contest. The batter who has been dominating has been Govekar. The bowler who has been dominating is Rohit Bangash. This is a contest that we would like to watch. Left arm steaming in against left hand batter.
Yeah, definitely. But Govikar in the previous over was little clueless against Rohit. He was beaten a couple of times on the offside.
Well, that is class personified for you. Pitched up and directed well, bisecting those two fielders yet again. This is some class from Govekar.
Well, that was attempted in swinger, and I think that was nicely played. He knew that it is going to come an in dipper. Beautifully played. Just opened the face of the bat, bisecting the fielder at point and gully, and a classy boundary for Govikar. He looks so classy when he plays towards the point, a backward point region on the offside.
I tell you what, this is a battle on, Nadeem. Rohit Bangash is one such player who likes to take challenge head on, and after being punished for a boundary, he would look to pick up a wicket here. Better delivery, better line.
A superb delivery, in fact, just beaten the outside edge. Govikar had no idea on that occasion. Very lucky he didn't get a neck. Rohit, very much a bright future for UAE, Rizwan. He is been selected for G10 Canada tournament as well. Oh, meanwhile, what a beautiful shot. Govikar every now and then is playing some gorgeous shots.
Well, yet again, that half volley on offer and easy pickings for Govekar. That's been ploved towards the extra cover region. This is the class of that young man, Vaibhav Govekar, playing a blinder against TVSL.
Well, Rohit has been pitching the ball up, trying to swing the ball. But I can tell you that he has got a very good, decent shot delivery, and I think that can be very handful since Govikar is trying to play onto the front foot.
You're absolutely right. He's got the protection as well for the short pitch delivery. Wavered down the leg side. That will be 5 wides. This is poor stuff coming in from Rohit, succumbing to the pressure there.
Oh, well, those two boundaries have really upset Rohit. Those were pure class. There was nothing wrong with those deliveries, but on that occasion, there was definitely a very poor delivery coming up. This is much better bowler than the way he bowled the last ball. Nasser Faraz, his colleague, must be telling him, must be giving some advice in Pashto.
So must be saying Tensha Makawa.
Well, you are spot on, Rizwan. You must have told then, and you would have told, okay, ball within the stumps as well. 4 overs gone, 31 for none.
Wavered delivery. Well, this is adding salt to the wounds. We've had extras already, 5 numbers, another one added to the tally. Saqib Mahmood trying to be away from the arc of Israr, just producing another wide.
Good start for Keta Warriors once again. They are in a very good form, and they have picked up 32 runs so far in 4 overs. Saqib has got a slip in place. I will keep bowling those outswingers. Oh well, he has squared him up. Good delivery. There is plenty of purchase on this track. If you keep bowling those good length deliveries, it won't be that easy for the batters. The ball doesn't come that nicely onto the bat on this particular track. Well, that was from the toe end of the bat, and it will race away for a 4. A little unlucky Saqib on that occasion, but Israr will take it. Well, once again playing towards the point region, and Shahnawaz is quite quick over there. 36 on the board, 4.3 overs have been bowled out. Well, there is a slight change in the field. Long on has been sent back, and deep extra cover fielder has been asked to come in. So ideally, the ball will be pitched up onto the middle and off. Oh, close call! Yes! Finger has been raised up. That was plumb, and Sakib has done it. He has removed the dangerous man.
Well, that's right on the money. Off pace delivery. Just Israr absolutely had no answers to that question raised by Sakib. First one goes down for Kolata Warriors, 36 for 1.
Well, that was an outswinger, and Israr, who was playing little casually onto the back foot, scared him up and got leg before right in front of the stumps. 9 he has scored on 12 balls. 36 for 1, Keta Warriors, and they have lost an important batter out there. Previous game. Mohammad Shahzad, right-hander batter, will be facing his first ball. Sakib bowled a beautiful delivery. Last one, he has caught Israr out leg before. Oh, beautiful delivery. That was a beauty.
Absolutely brilliant stuff. Shahzad will take his time. He's technically a very good batter. Slightly away from the willow of Shahzad, maintaining that line. Saqib Mahmood, the skipper of the Vision Shipping LLC. They've got a packed offside field. They are attacking. They need this batter desperately. Vaibhav Govekar. Shahzad will take his time.
He likes to take his time. He will remain unmoved with all those dialogues are being exchanged by the close-on fielders. Very calm and very composed player. Sakib enjoying his time out there. That is punch and fumbled by Nasser Fraz. Single conceded. Five overs gone, 37 for 1.
Right then, if you're lucky, if you consider yourself lucky, that's where you've got to be. Oursook.com is giving away products worth 10,000 AED. All you've got to do is just log in and register yourself, and you might be one of the lucky winners. Nadeem, did you register yourself?
Well, I have done it, and I told all my friends and relatives to do it. That's why it is for oversook.com. Thanks to them.
You're increasing the competition. That's where you got to be. Oursook.com. Beautiful. Shahzad up against Rohit Bangash. Was expensive in the previous over, but can create those inroads for the team.
Well, good to see Sakib believing on the youngster. Yes, 3 boundaries were conceded, but Those were quality shots, except that one bad delivery. But Rohit, he is a character, and he is your wicket taker, and you must be giving him at least minimum 5 overs up front. He has bowled beautifully, remained little unlucky, didn't get the neck, especially against Govikar. Deceived him quite a bit times. Watch out the ball which will swing away. Look at that, it swung late and only created trouble for Umair, since Shadad will not be bothering himself to play outside off.
Well, absolutely. And talking about Rohit Bangash, as we all know, he has been part of ILT20 campaign. He has also been selected in the reserves in the PSL. Now that you've also mentioned that he's also a part of the GT20 campaign, what an exposure for this young lad. And despite having those international franchisee responsibilities, he's coming out there working hard in the domestic circuit, especially under those conditions, giving it all out there, Rohit Bangash.
Shadad, nicely tucked away, and well, the pace offered, and that ball will race away, has raced away, in fact, for a boundary. That's the problem with the pace.
This is clinical from Shehzad. Head down, perfect batting stance, and all he had to do is just time it to perfection using the pace on offer. Shehzad definitely is a good prospect for COLATTA Warriors.
Cementing his place in this side, Shadad. Oh, beautiful delivery. Wow. I wish I have words to describe that.
But that's the right way to answer, isn't it? After you've been hit for a boundary, just getting those lines and lengths right. Have a look at that beautiful pitch of a delivery. Rohit Bangash. Slightly unlucky, just not able to get that outside edge of the batter.
Nice check by Omar Arshad behind the stumps. He has been a brilliant wicket keeper for Vian Shipping. Rohit, little unlucky, deceived almost the batters quite some time in his 3 overs. Beautifully tucked away, but there is fielder. A deep square leg will cut it off.
Well, talking about the batting of TVSL, they had a very strong batting unit. Talking about Mayank Chowdhury, was a bit unlucky. The cotton bowled run out between Lovepreet Singh Bajwa and Mayank Chowdhury. And then a couple of cotton bowled opportunities, especially Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. He could not believe his luck. They had those starts. It's just that they could not capitalize on it. They could not build on it for a bigger partnerships. And that's the reason you see that score being limited close to 50 runs.
Once again, bowling onto the body and played away for a single. Well, we also need to give credit to the bowlers because they have been very deceptive. They were mixing it up. It's not easy, really, to rotate the strike against Gopa Kumar or the likes of Tahir. Well, 6 overs have been bowled out. It's 43 for 1.
Saqib Mahmood will continue, and why not when you produce that wonderful wicket of Israr? Yet again, doing the thing that he does always, maintaining those lines. It's Mohammad Shadad on strike, Goekar at the non-striker's end, observing keenly.
Very close to the white. Well, all of a sudden, Govikar has been kept away from the strike for almost like last 2 overs.
Shadad has taken most of the strike ever since he's arrived at the crease. And Vaibhav Goekar, you can see Saqib Mahmood feeling the heat out in the middle. Quite hot and humid conditions here in UAE. You got to have stamina and fitness to play the longer format of the game.
Well, that is played away toward the third man with a soft hand, and Shadad will get another single. Saqib is struggling a bit. Need to be a little careful. Is the senior most member of the VN shipping. Cuff muscles, those shin muscles, they can really are the hot spots, especially shortages of water can really create problem.
The alternate way to combat that is, you can come and bowl out 3 overs, take a break, then come back again. If you bowl continuously on the trot, especially when you're playing the shorter formats of the game, it will be difficult for you if you're not a regular player.
Well, that's very good advice. I mean, 2 overs, 3 hour spell, I think that can be because you will remain energetic and you will bowl up to your 100% skills. You can clearly see Saqib, his body language, he is tired. He looks tired, and all of a sudden, swing is disappeared.
Well, we've got to be mindful of the temperatures as well, Nadeem. And I understand, you need those fitness levels, you need the stamina, all of that is definitely agreed upon. But besides that, the temperatures also will take a toll on the athletes, and that's exactly where you've got to be slightly careful about yourself.
Well, he's bowling his fourth over, and it's 24 balls, 24 legal balls. Well, I think he should not be taking risk. Health comes first. Oh, beautiful bowled. Saqib pleading to the umpire. That was yes, nicely bowled. Good outswinger, and Shadad remains very lucky not to nick it on that occasion.
There was a half-hearted appeal from the slip cordon, and that will be the end of the over. Keta Warriors are 44 for 1. I reckon there's one more delivery left. Yeah, there's one more delivery left.
Saqib just gathering his energy to bowl that last ball before he sets himself off from the field. Well, bowls a good full delivery and loud shout. Don't think that was out. So as umpire, this is brilliant umpiring. That the bat that hit the ground. End of over number fifth. In fact, over number seventh, it's 44 for 1.
Rohit Bangash will continue. Sakib has taken a break, was definitely feeling the heat out in the middle. Govekar 22 off 17 and Shahzad 7 off 13. This is a very, very good delivery. Nibbing into the left hand batter. That's exactly what he is eyeing for. Vaibhav Govekar, very well negotiated there by him. Quite like the run up of Rohit Bangash, steaming and charging him, the left arm seamer. Got everything right. Should hit the right areas and right lens. It'll be very difficult to pick him up. Omar Arshad doing the glove work for the Vision Shipping LLC has got first slip in place in the name of Shahan Akram. Played a good knock tonight. Well, there's an opportunity and it has been taken. A very good shot coming in from Govekar, but what a catch that was. If you have to calculate the reaction time, it will be less than half a second.
Well, this is the kind of fielder you want to be in the circle, and Govekar, it came right from the middle of his bat, but unfortunately for him, went straight in the hand of the fielder there. I don't have to move a single inch. What a catch taken. Govekar, who has played some beautiful shots, gorgeous looking shots, 22 and 18 that he has scored, will have to walk back. Rohit has got the wicket. He had a lost off, but I think Govekar has really played him well. It is 44 for 2, and we are into over number 8. Shoaib Khan. Well, the COLATTA Warriors shall be hoping that he delivers in this game, because if he stays there for another 15-20 overs, this score will be much easier for COLATTA Warriors.
Drifting down the leg side, that is one area that both the teams will have to work out for. You know, the extras that they are conceding are will could be the difference between these two teams. Rohit Bangash yet again after bowling a brilliant delivery, picking up that wicket of Vaibhav Govekar, has got an extra drifting down towards the leg side for Sohaib Khan.
Well, take by Omar Arshad behind the stumps once again. Good bumper on that occasion. Even Love Preet enjoyed that.
Slower bumpers are always deceptive, and usually it's hard to pick up a slower bumper, especially when you have that bowler bowling at about 135-40 clicks, and you've got to read that slower bumper. As said by the legendary cricketer Sunil Gavaskar, you've got to watch out till the last release point. That's where you can get an idea whether it's going to be a quicker one or the. All you've got to do is just find the gap, and that's exactly what Shoaib has done. Magnificence personified. Look at the class of that shot. Shoaib will have to play a sheet anchor role tonight. He doesn't need to go big for big shots. They've got the game in control. I understand they've lost 2 wickets, but they are very much in control of the game.
Off the mark, Shoaib with a beautiful boundary. Straight down the ground. Rohit. Oh, good delivery and nicely played. The best thing about that forward defense was that he has played with a straight bat. Didn't close the face of the bat. And that is the key, especially when the bowler is swinging the ball. Rohit, it's a good battle going on. Two very prolific cricketers. Rohit, very talented bowler, and Sohaib, very good player. Well, it took an edge and will fall short of the fielder there at deep third. Picked up by Uzair. 8 overs gone, 50 for 2. Was really fainting in the last over that he bowled, and still he has brought himself back into the attack. And he starts with a wide delivery.
That definitely is a wide. I don't quite understand what was the animation about from behind the stumps, but away from the tram line, that will be a wide. And yes, quite surprised. He wants to take that responsibility. Probably took a break for an over, had that magic drink and is back on the field. Well, Sohaib, another spectacular talent. We've seen him bat in the domestic circuit for COLATTA Warriors. A good find for COLATTA Warriors as well.
Very good find. Gun fielder, very good bowler, and excellent batter. Yet another wide.
We're talking about Shoaib Khan. Nadim, you still owe me a gift, as I have actually. There was a question that was raised where who he resembles to in terms of bowling, and in fact resembles Jack Callis.
Yeah, definitely. You have figured it out after me giving you a couple of hints.
He did not mention the nationality for sure.
But I did mention that he got retired, and I did mention that he was one of the most accomplished all-rounder. Well, talking about edged away and the catch is taken. Well, I think this is why Saqib has brought himself, and he has picked up two very important wickets.
Well, this is absolutely magnificent from Saqib. This is a very, very important wicket. This is the wicket that can change the course of the game for the TVSL. Sohaib Khan, one of the destructive batters, will have to walk back to the dugout after scoring just 5 or 4. Saqib, after being slightly little off color in the previous over, was struggling because of the conditions and had taken a break, came back and took up a wicket here, that too off Sohaib. Sohaib departs after scoring 5 of 4 and COLATTA Warriors 52 for 3.
Shoaib and Israr were the victims of Saqib. Oh, beautiful delivery. Novida playing from the crease. Could have been a close call. Interesting the way Saqib has been bowling. He was feinting in the last over. It took him quite a bit time to complete that. Went out and taken a magical drink, and he is back and back with the bang. Took the wicket on the very first ball that he bowled. After bowling those two couple of wides, bowled a superb delivery and picked up the wicket of Shoaib. Oh, it was swinging delivery and nicely picked up. Flicked away towards the deep square leg, one bounce over the rope. That's positivity at its best. You don't want to get carried away, don't want to get into that overcautious mindset, and you got to play your strokes. If the ball is there and is in your zone, you should be pushing it for runs. Once again, drifting down the leg side and nicely flicked. Get to the short fine leg fielder. Once again, Saqib is struggling. That is full toss and nicely driven. There. Saqib struggling with his fitness. It's quite hot out there. Not easy. Especially if you are not 100% fit. This weather is not recommended to bowl continuously 5 overs. But Saqib has done it. He has picked up 2 wickets also. A ball outside off, and Navodya wanted to play an expensive drive. Wide given by the umpire. .59 on the board for the loss of 3 after 8.5 overs. Oh, good delivery and well played by Novida with the straight bait. End of over number 9, 59 for 3.
Rohit will continue. They've been spectacular. They picked up 3 wickets, but runs have been leaked 59 for 3 of 9 overs. The current run rate is about 6.56. They would be eyeing this price scalp of Shahzad. They've got the big wicket of Sohaib Khan, who can be destructive, who could have taken the game away from you. A very smart and intelligent move from Sakid Mahmood, who's able to get the ball moving away from the right-hander and got a price wicket. Having that slip in place, well, this is turning out to be a very good match between the TVSL and the COLATTA Warriors. Absolutely magnificent so far. Evenly poised at this juncture of the game. Wickets is what TVSL will be looking for. Good shot. Straight to the field, Nasir Faraz. That was hit with a brutal force, and Nasir Faraz had absolutely no hesitation whatsoever to stop it comfortably. Well, we need to look at who would come out to bowl next. I'm optimistic that Saqib will take a break. They have the likes of Nasir Faraz, Sajjad Malook as well. Shahnawaz Khan, the spin has not been introduced into the attack as yet. It's the power play. They are sticking to their seamers. So it'll be interesting to see if Shahnawaz Khan and Nasir Faraz will bowl the next lot. Using the pace on offer, just comfortably placing it towards the widest deep third region. Uzair Khan will cut it off, just be a single. And we are yet to see Uzair Khan as well. Navodaya, he's done exceptionally well. Picked up 5 wickets for his team. Can he contribute with the bat? He sure is one of the contenders for the player of the match. Well, Kolata Warriors, what a team it has been over the past couple of tournaments. They started off well. They were in the semi-finals in the recently concluded Aston League, and now in a 50-over format, they've been unbeaten so far. That was a well-directed bouncer. A beautiful delivery, getting that purchase off the wicket. 1 for the over, says Empire Nadeem Anjum. And this is where you will be tested up against Rohit. I was slightly concerned that he was actually not producing those quicker bumpers against the likes of Vaibhav and also the opening batter Israr. But he has that in the back pockets and he's just generating them now. Well, that's been hammered. It's high up in the air and it's got elevation and the distance. A beautiful shot from Navodaya, and he made it look as if he's spent a decent amount of time out in the center. That was half tracker and that was meant to be punished. High and handsome. Kolata Warriors, a very good side, and he certainly has enjoyed that. Replacement balls, please. Oh no, we've got the ball back. And when you the kind of confidence that you will get when you're hitting a bowler of Rohit Bangash's caliber, you will certainly love that. And great piece of work by the cameraman. But you've got to give the credit to those young lads who are out in the center. Slow one. Nicely disguised, but equally negotiated well by Navodaya. He'll pick up a single after the end of 10 overs. Kolata Warriors are 67 for 3. Avasuk.com. That's where you've got to register yourself and log in and register yourself to win products worth 10,000 dirhams. And what I could see is a lot of electronic items. An 85-inch TV, tablets, and some smartphones on offer. That's where you've got to be. Avasook.com. And then there is a change in the bowling. Shahnawaz Khan has been introduced into the attack. A very deceptive bowler, but I tell you what, he's up against some quality batters. So he will be tested as well. Shahnawaz Khan coming from the Bukhatir end. Good delivery. Cut away, racing down towards the boundary. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa giving everything. And in the end, his soccer skills come in play and they will pick up a couple of runs quite comfortably. Shahnawaz Khan, well, he's been given that responsibility in the phase two to come out and bowl. A very extremely talented cricketer. Easy pickings for Navodaya. It doesn't look like as if it's there. He's just arrived at the crease. He's just faced 9 deliveries, but looking very promising. Getting the ball right of the middle of the bat. And the timing has been impeccable. Cut away. Got deep point in place. Will just be a single. Well, Shahzad will take his time and he can also cover the deficit for the time that he takes out. But what is important for Kolata Warriors is Shahzad will have to bat deep. And with the way Navodaya is also batting, both are crucial for the team. Huge appeal, not interested, says the umpire, but drifting down the leg, just enticing the batter to go after him, Shahnawaz Khan. The last delivery coming into play. But this is an interesting contest. The required run rate is 4.65. They've got 7 wickets in hand. They still have the likes of Junaid Shamshu. They still have plenty of batting left. A misfield will fetch them additional run. The running between the wickets have been quite impressive. Couple of runs towards the end and Shahnawaz is not happy. 11 overs gone, 72 for 3. In comes Uzair Khan. Well, he's created an opportunity but falls in no man's land. Uzair Khan, another prominent face in the domestic circuit. I'm a big fan of his batting and he bowls well as well. Comes in the top opening spells with the likes of Rohit Bangash and Saqib Mahmood. He's been given that responsibility to come in the middle overs, and Uzair Khan is definitely a very good prospect, a fully star-studded side, I would say. TVSL. Better line, still staying inside the tram line. Well, the good thing about Uzair Khan is, well, he can generate that pace, but he's read the conditions pretty well, not offering that pace on offer, which Rohit Bangas did, the left arm seamer, for which he was taken to the cleaners, bit expensive tonight. And after assessing the conditions, Uzair Khan has decided that he'll opt for those off cutters and the off pace deliveries. Another one, beautiful delivery. Shadad quite comfortably, no pressure whatsoever on him. He's cool as cucumber. He was the player of the match in the previous outing. He knows what it takes to get the team over the line. He's done it on a couple of occasions in the past, and he would be eyeing to do the same yet again. Shahnawaz Khan, a gun fielder, very aggressive in the field. He wants to give his 100%. Never ever have seen him sloppy in the field. Absolutely magnificent. He just wants to make sure just takes that start on and just right on the money. Shahnawaz Khan has got a different style of walking, but gun fielder, a very good cricketer, Shahnawaz Khan. Good delivery yet again. As animated as you can expect, Umar Arshad, yet again with a huge appeal. Good channels. And that's exactly what you've got to do when you're missing out on those lines. And it's better you have a quick communication, take a single, get off strike, let the other batter face the challenge. Quick single taken. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa trying to have a shy at the stumps. 12 overs gone, 74 for 3. Right then, after the drinks break, Shanawaz will continue. Bit of yes and no. I think that was a good call from Navodaya. We've seen some mix-ups in the previous innings. That should be a lesson learned for the team COLATTA Warriors. They've got game under control. The required run rate 4.70, quite achievable. Swept well. He was lucky there. Had he missed that, he was plumb in front. This is good stuff from Shanawaz, and he's not happy with the effort in the field. Miss Field will fetch them a single. Shana was just asking him to take his mark there. The fielder was slightly fine. He wanted him to be a little bit wider. Still persisting with the spin, with the slip in position. I don't know why Shadad wants to take that single. He's got protection there, could be risky, and immediately you can see the non-striker having a quick word with him, telling him, buddy, relax, we've got game under control, we don't need to take those risky singles. Beautiful delivery. Well, he's done that significant amount of times, Shahnawaz Khan. Last delivery coming up. Swept and straight to the fielder. 13 gone. COLATTA Warriors are 76 for 3. Uzair will continue. Good delivery. Questioning Navodaya. Just given away 2 runs in the first over. Maintaining the stride, the angle. Getting a lot of purchase off the wicket. Not pulling too fast. Just ensuring he's going between 100 to 120 clicks. Uzair Khan. Wavered down. He gets a bat onto it. Kept a bit low is what Navodaya says. And that will be a dot ball. I can see a lot of banter between the keeper and the batter. They've played a lot of cricket together, friends off field and contenders on field, these two teams. Good one yet again. Just watchfully inspecting the conditions there, Navodaya. Joining me in the com box is Nadeem after taking a short break. He's definitely struggling with the lower back injury, and I would highly recommend him to speak to the physio of Gulbadin Naib of Afghanistan, who recovered in a flash of light.
Well, that deserved an Oscar, really. But over me, I truly deserve a physio checkup because there is no rain happening outside. In fact, that is quite humid.
Well, there were a lot of tweets regarding that issue from Michael Vaughan to Ian Smith. They all have commented on that issue. A beautiful delivery, a half track, a slower bumper. Well, yes, we could see that Jonathan Trott informing the players to slow it down a little bit. And immediately before the ball is ball, Gulbadin Naib suddenly gets that hamstring. And immediately after 15-20 minutes, you can see that celebration from him.
That hamstring came while he was standing absolutely calm and cool in the slip cordon, not like while running on the field and all. So, anyway, sometime acting, sometime fitness issues.
So you're referring to Mohammad Rizwan of Pakistan then? A shy at the stumps, an overthrow will not damage them much. We'll continue our discussion. 14 overs gone. Keta Warriors are 76 for 3.
Well, pushing forward, Shadad is one of those players who will not throw away his wicket.
Ooh, look at that turn. Surprised even the batter and the keeper and also the bowler.
Well, that's what I was talking about. Shadad will not throw away his wicket. You have to earn his wicket, and that kind of magical bowling might help that. Even the wicket keeper can't believe that it can turn that much. Shahnawaz bowling off spin against Navodhya. Well, he has dragged it from outside off and he might get a boundary. Yes, he does. That is some shot. Dragging the ball outside off. The amount of turn which Shanwa is getting. Still, how well Navodhya has controlled that sweep shot.
Technically, very much in control of that shot. Just waited and just guided it to perfection. And I think, yeah, grip bit bothering him. Shahnawaz Khan will be touch disappointed with the delivery.
Well, nicely bowled and well played. Navodhya has picked up 5 wickets in this match, bowling first, and now he has a big role to play. 22 he has scored on 21. That was whatever delivery. There was an opportunity for Navodhya Especially the six that he has hit against Rohit, that was really a big shot. End of 15th over, 81, 82 in fact, for the loss of 3. Jose has done incredible bowling. He has been varying his pace and created a lot of trouble for these batters. 2 overs, 2.1 overs, just conceded 2 runs.
Well, he's learned the art of keeping the economy under control. He's seen what Saqib Mahmood has done. He's seen what the bowlers of Kolata Warriors has done. Just not giving any pace whatsoever, just keeping it quite simple with those off-pace deliveries. He knows anything with the pace on offer. These two batters are quite technically strong. With the timing, they can definitely deposit them into the stands or for the boundaries. Just a single on that occasion.
Uzair Ali has been very famous with the tap ball back in Pakistan. He is probably 50 miles away from my place, and he is living in the same village where our very experienced fellow commentator Asghar Khan is from. He is a neighbor of Asghar Khan, and he has emerged himself into UAE domestic circuit past 3 to 4 years and has played quality cricket.
Well, absolutely. And whichever team he plays for, he definitely performs. He's been a significant performer. Loves to see him bat, can bowl, a gun fielder. And that could be, no, that's well stopped. A good bit of work in the deep by the fielder, appreciated by the bowler as well.
Well, Shahan Akram has got some football skills. Even Ronaldo shall be proud of that.
That was very well played by Shahzad. And there you go. Wonderful effort. Saved couple of runs for his team.
Once again, Shadad playing the Sheikh anchor role. 14 on 33 he has scored. Played late towards the deep third, and it will be another single.
They're on course, isn't it, Nadeem? Although they've lost those wickets, they've stitched up a partnership. The required run rate very much in control, under 5 runs an over, and they're able to get those runs even off the paces and the spinners. Apart from Saqib Mahmood, they've been quite comfortable against the bowlers of the TVSL.
Well, still it's a long way to go. They lost 3 wickets, and oh well, that is quick bouncer and has hit Noveda on that occasion. Umpire will definitely do the concussion test.
That was with full pace on. He's trying to hide. He looks okay, but definitely umpire will have a concussion test there.
Well, he has been bowling slow bumper on that occasion. It was with his normal pace was there. And now they're taking his eyes off. But he looks fine. 16 overs gone, 86 for 3.
Well, this is sad news for COLATTA Warriors. Navodaya has walked off the field after that nasty hit on the helmet. He's retired hurt for now. He might take a bit of time there. He was feeling the injury, and I hope he's all right, Nadeem.
Well, he look all right. Maybe it is good not to take any risk, and he has gone out. I think this is the priority to take care of yourself. Shanwas getting plenty of turn out of this surface.
Well, prevention is better than cure for sure. That's the right thing to do. Just take some time off, feel better. Then, if you're feeling much better, you can come back to the field. Definitely, a couple of questions were asked by the umpires, and they decided to just take a break and then come back. Beautiful turn for Shanawaz. Is getting that turn quite comfortably off the surface.
While Shanwas wants a leg slip in place. He's got a leg slip and he has got a short fine leg. That is interesting. There with a direct throw, but the batter was quick enough.
The new batter to the centre, Sasikumar. Shahdad still out there. Vishnu Sasikumar will be facing the tunes of Shahnawaz Khan. Interestingly, they've got a leg slip in place for him. Very well played.
Sasi Kumar. Vishnu Sasi Kumar. What comes in your mind when you hear Sasi Kumar, Rizwan? We'll talk more about that in the next over. 17 overs gone. It is 89 for 3. Well, good straight bowling, and Shadad, as usual, he's got very good defense. Takes his time, but as far as if you want one man to stay onto the wicket and don't throw away the wicket, that should be Shadad.
Well, this is interesting contest. Sasikumar just arrived at the crease. Uzair bowled exceptionally good so far. Navodaya had to walk back after that hit on the helmet by Uzair. A bumper.
Well, Uzair, I can tell you that he can bowl quick, but he is just bowling as per the requirement. He is mixing it up, not really bending his back. But that bouncer was quite quick, and it surprised Avodhya on that occasion. Well, down the leg side, wide given by the umpire.
Yeah, can you just play that, show that bouncer? Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Hello? Bhaskar, can you hear us?
Well, you have got 3 wickets. You should be attacking, and slip should have been placed. Uzair is your premium fast bowler. It could have been easily a wicket there. Well bowled Uzair. Very unlucky. Went away for a boundary.
Well, they had slipped till that moment in the last over, and they took that slip off. And unfortunately, not helping the cause of Uzair, who was bowling exceptionally well.
Well, he's your wicket taker bowler, and you must give him the slip. Look at that. He is angling the ball away from the right hander, and there is every chance that the ball will go to those slip quadrants.
Right then, last delivery of the 18th over. Another beautiful delivery. They'll steal a single. That will be the end of over number 18. COLATTA Warriors 96 for 3. Shahnawaz been quite impressive alongside Uzair. First 10 overs, Rohit and Saqib Mahmood were the bowlers for TVSL, and in the second phase, it's Shahnawaz and Uzair Khan. It'll be interesting to see Nasir Faraz after this spell. Tossed up, opportunity falls short of Sajjad Maluk and straight into the hands of the keeper yet again. A gun failed, a rocket arm. It doesn't give you those freebies at all, Sajjad Maluk.
Putting an extra bit of pressure onto the batter, having a leg slip in place, and he is bowling onto the pads. Nicely bowled.
Required run rate just touching that 5 runs mark. And Shadad will have to slightly push forward now. He's spent decent amount of time. Sasikumar just arrived at the crease. Beautiful delivery yet again to close out the over number 19. COLATTA Warriors 96 for 3. Right then, the wicket taking bowler of TVSL has brought himself into the attack from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. It will be Saqib to bowl his sixth over, 20th of the innings. Well played by Shahzad. Just a single towards the deep point region.
A good delivery straight and well played. Oh, but a wayward throw. No damage done as there is protection in the deep. Saqib bowling his sixth over. He's a true cricket lover, has picked up two early wickets, and that has really helped Vijay Shipping to contain the batting side. Otherwise, both those explosive players, Israr and Shoaib, they have the ability of single handedly winning the game.
Two crucial wickets in crucial times in the power play. They'll pick up a single. Lovepreet Singh, it was Mayank Chaudhary who cut it off. Mayank Chaudhary can bowl as well. Lovepreet Singh can produce those medium pace deliveries. Still yet to see the glimpse of Nasir Faraz.
Well, he is very much capable bowler, Nasser Faraz. I can tell you that he is he has got the habit of breaking the partnerships. Nicely bowled. What best Saqib is doing that he is bowling straight within the line of the stumps.
That's been the hallmark of Saqib's bowling today. It was only expensive in one over, but the rest of the overs he's pulled back things quite comfortably. Although just 3 wickets lost. Current run rate required is close to almost even Stevens at the moment. Still five required. They have 7 wickets in hand. Now they are taken a break. They have the likes of Junaid Shamsu yet to come out to bat. Hardik Pai can contribute as well.
Well, it's 100 up for Keta Warriors, and they have consumed 19.5 balls to bring their 100. Still, the required run rate is below 6, it is 5.1, and in fact, they are progressing with the similar kind of run rate as of now. They need to basically do what they have been doing.
Walks down, but nothing happened there. That will be the end of the over. 20 overs gone.
Little expensive though, but he is always very handy, and no doubt why he has been called here. They want a wicket, Vijay Shipping.
Where they desperately wanted a wicket, especially the man who's facing the delivery. Shahzad has been there for a decent amount of time. We've seen he's been there. COLATTA Warriors run machine.
Well, no slip in place. A fly is slip in place. Not sure with the kind of pace that Uzair, which in fact Rohit has got. Interesting field placement. And we have not seen yet a short delivery coming from Rohit in this match. Well, that was in swinging delivery. It is played in the air and very effective enough. First sign of aggression coming up from Sasi Kumar, and he gets a boundary.
A beautiful shot, perfect timing, and look at that. For the photographers, it is cameraman on the toes, picking up that beautiful and elegant shot coming from the blade of Sasi Kumar. Using the pace on offer, he knew long on was inside the circle. He just had to clear that inner circle, and he did that with comfort and ease.
Watch out the outswinging delivery.
Kept a bit low. Beautiful outswinger. This is where Rohit is quite immaculate and rightly spot on by Nadeem.
Well, no surprise. I used to be a fast bowler myself. And being a good commentator, one quality you should possess is to assess the things in advance.
I'll take that. Sasi Kumar, 11 of 21. Beautiful yet again. And he's enjoying his time out there, Sasi Kumar. Facing Rohit Bangash.
Now, Rizwan, here I will have difference of opinion why Rohit is not being given slip, and I think they have heard me. Safi Tariq has been asked to stay in the slip now.
And that's the right spot to be, especially when he's creating those angles away from the batter. Who has knocked him over? What a peach of delivery that is. Going through the gate of Sasi Kumar.
Wow! Just wow! Look at that in swinging delivery on that occasion. Leg stump is uprooted. He has set him with those away swingers couple of occasions, beaten the outside edge, brought the slip, and what he has done is that he has brought the ball back into the batter. That is magnificent. Vishnu Sasi Kumar has been cleaned up by Rohit. He has scored 11 on 23 balls, 104 for 4.
Right then, Navodaya Vijay Kumara was retired hurt for some time after being hit on the helmet by Uzair Khan. Has taken a bit of medication, is back to business. And a lot will rely on these two batters. Sasi Kumar was there interim for some time, scored 11 and he departed.
Beautiful delivery within the line of the stumps. 21 overs have been bowled out. It's 104 for 4. Sakib, bowling his 7th over. Well, that is quite courageous from Sakib. Captain leading the team from the front. He's really working hard, and I can tell you that tomorrow will be the complete rest day for Sakib. And if he is on rest, Omar Arshad shall be very happy.
Well, I'm still trying to understand the strategy of the TVSL. Still, Nasir Faraz, one of their prolific bowlers, has not been introduced into the attack. Would love to see him come and bowl against Shahdad. It'll be a good contest.
Pitch up delivery, nicely driven towards the mid-on, and as usual, Shahdad takes a single. A very right point. You have spinners in the squad. Nasser Faraz can be a very good option. You must utilize this surface is tailor-made for the spinners. We see Shanwaz, the amount of turn which he is getting, and we have seen what Gopa Kumar did. We have seen what the other spinners were doing. So there is no harm in really giving 1 or 2 overs and testing, experimenting it out.
Well, absolutely. When you're getting that purchase off the wicket, you might as well use them, because the win is into his 7th over already. But shot straight into the hands of the fielder.
Inside edge. Well, since Novida came back, he is struggling a bit over there.
Just not getting the timing right there, Nadeem. I think that's he's quite handy with the paces. He's done well except for the delivery where it hit him on his helmet. He's played well against Rohit Bangash. He's played well against Uzair. He's slightly not picking up those off trackers, off pace deliveries.
Oh, that is nicely driven. Shahdad has driven it away, but still he will be able to get a couple of runs.
Carpet, along the carpet shot. Has been there for the team, a perfect batter for an ODI format. I mean to say a 50 over format. This is the UAE Domestic Bukhatir League 48th edition going on.
Once again, pitch up delivery. Well, chance for the run out. Well, the fielder was little slow to pick and throw the ball. A single conceded. 22 overs done and dusted. 109 for 4. And once again, the slip has been removed.
That's a better line, a good length. Well, slip has been taken off. Widest long on comes inside the circle. There's no protection towards the mid wicket region. There's no protection towards the cow corner. There's no protection towards the long on region. So there's lot on offer, and is enticing the batter to go after the onside, which could cause a leading edge towards the deep, the point region where Shahnawaz is placed.
Oh, good delivery. It was definitely missing the leg stump. Well, with the kind of pace which Rohit has got, and with the kind of cricket which Shadad is playing, yes, they can afford to have fielders inside the circle, as Shadad is not really looking to play the aerial routes. Well, played toward the leg side and well fielded there by Shanwas. Short delivery played in the air, and Shan Akram making no mistake. This is the first time that Rohit has bowled a quick short delivery to Shadad, and he has got the rewarded. A surprising delivery, and Shadad just give a simple catch to the fielder at short mid wicket. Shadad usually holds the sheet anchor role and does it quite nice. Even in this game, scored 25 on 48 balls, but become the victim of Rohit. 109 for 5. And we are into 23rd over.
Opportunity there, and Umar Arshad drops one. Rohit Bangash did create that opportunity of the first delivery for Junaid Shamshu. Look at that delivery. Oh my goodness gracious me. That should have been taken. And all of a sudden, a momentum shift in favor of the TVSL.
Straight away, plays on. Well, Sajad Maluk. On that occasion, showing some football skills out of the coaching menu of Messi. 112 for 5 after 23 overs.
Right then, Sajjad Malook has been introduced into the attack from the Sharjah Cricket Academy and has got the reverse cap on that he usually does while he bowls. And a wonderful effort from Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, virtually saving that boundary.
Well, Lovepreet Bajwa enjoying his time in vision shipping. Good to see Sajad Maluk bowling after a long time for vision shipping. He will keep bowling in those channels, and he has got a very good slower one. And if you hit Sajad for few boundaries, then you must expect a quick shot delivery.
Cut away, one bounce over the point region. They look for two and they'll pick up quite comfortably. And yes, Sajjad Malook is a very good contender, very good fierce competitor, I would say. Once he's being hit for the boundary, he gets all his Pashto power back and can produce those quicker bumpers.
Yeah, definitely. Very strong boy. Look at that. And swinging Yorker. End up bowling a low full toss. Played away toward the leg side for a single. Junaid Shamsu. He is having a mixed tournament. Played a very good inning in one of the game, but then struggled in the second match. (137 required in 158 balls.
That was hammered. Not much of timing on that occasion. Will just be a single. They had protection in the deep. We're talking about Sajjad Malook. He used to play for a team called Rebels in the UAE domestic circuit, led by Nishira Chamale. They had some wonderful players in a batter named Suleiman and Rafiullah Khan, and he used to come one down, and these through top three batters used to destroy the opposition. A wonderful team it was. Still playing. Currently have taken a break. Comfortably placed towards the deep point region will just be a single. Sajjad started off well, and it will be 117 for 5 after 24 overs.
Shamsu. It's very important for Keta Warriors that Junaid Shamsu strikes in this particular game.
Well, Junaid Shamsu will have to strike and he will have to strike gold. A lot will rely upon his shoulders after the departure of Shahdad. He's the recognized batsman in the team of COLATTA Warriors. You still have Shakir Haidru, who can be handy, still not come out to bat. It's slightly been off form. So a lot will rely upon Junaid Shamsu. The partnership between these two, Navodaya is looking promising.
Noyoda is looking quite good against the pace, but struggling against the off-pace deliveries and against the spinners. But as you mentioned that it is very important that Junaid Shamsu delivers in this particular game if Keta Warriors want to chase down the target. Well, onto the back foot, straight to Lovepreet.
He's got class to his name, Navodaya. Has bowled magnificently, 5 wickets, and is performing with the bat as well. A little bit of width on offer that's been hammered towards the deep point region. Will just be a single.
Attempted arm ball, but that was quite short. Junaid Shamsu, very strong player, can hit some big shots. Well, just hits onto the back foot, but Saqib is rock solid there.
Absolutely, that has hit with some immense power. Oh, he's cleaned him up. Shahnawaz, you beauty. He's perfectly set him up. This was a ball which was spinning in towards the batter, and Junaid Shamsu will have to walk back.
Well, what a sight for an off spinner. Creating the gap between the bat and pads and just clean him up. Beauty. Junaid Shamsu will have to walk back. 10 on 10 that he has scored, bowled by Shahnawaz. 123 for 6. And we are into over number 25th. In fact, 25th over is just finished. Well, now that is in the air. And the catch is put down. Mayank Chaudhary taking it too easy.
He had all the time in the world. Went high up in the air. Absolute easy that was, but Mayank has grasped it. And that was an important wicket of Navodaya.
And once again, that is upside down cup, Aussie styles. And we kept saying that our friend Asghar will not be happy with that.
And absolutely. We just had discussion regarding the technicalities of holding on to the catch, the reverse cup Aussie style. It had enough time. You've got to be underneath the ball. I understand it's gone miles up in the air, but at this level, you should be able to hold on to it.
Yes, definitely. Mayank Chaudhary is a big name for UAE domestic circuit. We expect those catches shall be taken. Once again, Sajad Malook bowling a beautiful slow delivery, and that's what he has deceived the previous occasion to Novida.
They're certainly missing the services of Shad Hamza, who's a brilliant all-rounder. After that injury, he might be out for at least a couple of weeks after being hit in his palm. So they've got to fill that gap up. This is something that they would introspect.
Well, definitely Shad Hamza is a true cricket lover, although he is not playing this game, but he is very much there with the team in the dugout. Once again, bowling the off cutter, and that's what required on this track. This is how we have seen the way Noyodia himself bowled along with Tahir. They kept bowling those off pace deliveries and created a lot of problems for the batters of Vision Shipping.
Hardik Bhai bowled well, still down the ground. They look for a single and will get it quite comfortably. And that will be the end of over number 26. And COLATTA Warriors are 125 for 6. Uzair Khan to bowl. Watchfully played by Hardik Pai. Well, 6 wickets down. The only recognized batter apart from these two batters is Shakir Haidru. Perfectly in the favor of the Vision Shipping LLC at this juncture of the game. Required run rate is about 5.33. Good delivery yet again. Good punch down the ground. So the responsibility will rely upon Navodaya. But they've lost 6 wickets, which is a cause of concern at this point.
Well, slow bumper pulled away towards the leg side, and well, the fielder has just let it go for boundary. Saqib shall not be happy.
Mayank Chaudhary yet again, he dropped a catch earlier. I think it's the heat factor also, which could be a cause of concern for Mayank Chaudhary. That should have been stopped. Slightly sloppy there, Mayank Chaudhary.
Edged away. There is protection in the deep. And just a single added to the score. Well, Safir Tariq has replaced with Umar Arshad as a wicket keeper. Beautiful delivery. The batter not coming onto the front foot, no feet moving, comprehensively received. 27 overs gone, 131 for 6. over, considered 7 so far. Less, a catch was dropped on his bowling. 121 runs required and 138 balls. Well, once again started with the slow one.
Swing and a miss. Low one. He's got perfect field position to trap Navodaya. Navodaya will like to break free now. We've got 4 wickets in hand, but the run rate is still slowly inching close to that 5.5 run mark. Goes downtown. That is clearing comfortably. We expect some eventful over to happen, and Navodaya, this was in the slot for the taking and comfortably lays it over the extra cover region.
He is a good player, and I can tell you that the more he will stay onto the wicket, the more he will look elegant, and the more Mayank Chaudhary will feel the heat.
This is where they'll be thinking, had they had the opener left hand Vaibhav, Navodaya, both these batters are quite impressive. Sharjah, for the matter of fact, they've got a very good side, Keta Warriors.
Sajjad Muluk is a death over specialist bowler, and it is well. Who went to play that pull shot, the ball didn't bounce as per his expectation. Hardik struggling against the bowlers of V and Shipping.
Well, clearly, what he could best do is just take a single and let Navodaya do the talking. Navodaya spent decent amount of time out in the middle. Beautiful, right on the money. A Yorker with an off-pace delivery. 28 overs gone, Keta Warriors 136 for 6.
Overs. That is not an issue, but that wicket column, 6 wickets. I think a couple of wickets more there for the Keta Warriors. It's in the air, and the catch is taken. Shanwaz is a gun fielder, and it's Noida who will have to depart.
I can't believe his luck. There was one last batter whom you could rely upon, and Shahnawaz Khan, back foot point straight into the hands of him, and he's got safe pair of hands. And Navodaya Vijay Kumar, who was looking promising, who's played an exceptional knock, 40 or 41 for him, 4 boundaries and a maximum, will have to depart and take a long walk back to the dugout. Keta Warriors in a bit of bother.
Bowling and challenges are there in front of him. Well, is played straight to Shahnawaz. Be careful if you're taking your chances against him. He is a gun fielder.
Well, you can't take the camera off him, isn't it? He's been there with the batting. He scored good, scored a decent hand towards the end of the TVSL innings. He's bowled well and is fielded a three-dimensional batter, three-dimensional player. I'm sorry, I beg your pardon. I think it's bedtime for me, Nadeem. Shakir Haidru is yet to get off the mark, creating that opportunity yet again.
Well, very close to that outside edge. Ozair has been superb. Given just 19 runs, picked up a wicket. 5.3 overs.
They look for a single. Hardik, there's a bit of miscommunication between these two fielders, two players out there. The running between the wickets slightly sloppy. Hardik was not ready for that single.
Well, big confusion, but they have completed a single quite safely at the end. TVS at this stage were 118 for 4, whereas Keta Warriors much ahead in terms of runs. 137 they have scored, but they lost extra 3 wickets, and that is an issue. Rozier is working hard. He was quite busy even in the deep as well as a fielder. And bowling out is 6 over and bowled with plenty of pace.
Well, absolutely. Into his sixth over, just given away 21, picked up a wicket. They look for single and they will get it quite well. There was a throw direct. It would have made the difference. End of over number 29. Keta Warriors 139 for 7.
Sajad Malook. A very good team player, Sajad Malook. He's a very handy fielder and not in a very good form with the bat. Obviously, not getting much chances to bat earlier, and it happens that you loses your confidence over the period of time. But a very good bowler and gun fielder.
You're absolutely right, Nadeem. We know what caliber he has, the talent that he possesses. Usually not utilized, has been in and out of the team, and when he has been given an opportunity with the bat, especially comes towards those death overs, isn't it? Again, if you give him an opportunity towards that middle order, I'm pretty much optimistic he'll perform well.
Oh, look at that. And well, that is nicely done at the end. After a long time, a boundary has been hit by the batter and it came from the bat of Hardik. Not in a very convincing way, but he will take it.
Shakir Hydro, in fact, and a welcome boundary, in fact, for COLATTA Warriors. They need to show some intent. They've got to put those bad deliveries out of the park. Shakir Hydro has the ability to hit.
Slower one, it's in the air, just above the fielder there at mid on. Back to back boundaries for Shakir Hedru. Good to see some intents from the batter.
It was slow one yet again. Just clearing that inner circle. Still persisting with the mid on and mid off. It doesn't have the boundary riders towards the offside and onside. They want to have a close in field for Shakir Hydro. End of over number 30. COLATTA Warriors 147 for 7.
Was a beauty. I wish if the director can show us that replay. Yes, Junaid Shamsu was not onto the front foot to play that. He was playing against the spin, but that was a beauty. A very pleasant sight for an off spinner.
Lovepreet Singh Bajwa on that occasion comfortably saving a boundary. Was travelling fast.
Interesting names in cricket. Let's talk about that. For example, Love Preet. We all know that Preet means in Hindi love, and he is always already having the name Love behind. So very interesting name, Love Preet.
Punjabi name Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Well played. Watchfully played by Shakir Hydro.
Preet is definitely Punjabi word. That means love, but he also got love behind.
Well, could be for the international spectators, you see, Nadeem.
So it's basically, it meant as love, love, Singh Bajwa.
Well, I'm not too sure what Preet means, but I'll take what you say. It means love. But I'm pretty much sure there should be some meaning behind it.
So what other interesting name you have got?
I've got Nadeem, who's in the com box with me.
Oh, Nadeem is a common name. There are a lot of Nadeems playing. It's just a name. By the way, Nadeem means a very close friend of you.
Last delivery coming up of the 31st over, 149 for 7. Cut away. And it will be a single to close the over. 31 overs gone, 150 for 7.
Very lucky Shakir Hedru on that occasion. In fact, it's Hardik. Oh, well. Safir Tariq enjoying his new role as a wicketkeeper. Hardik has scored 6, faced 16 balls. Nasser Faraz is a very vibrant character. Well, we were having a discussion before that how some of the players have improved themselves. As you mentioned about Junaid Siddiqui used to play alongside you, and there are different other players like Wasim who work so hard, and different players they improved as a player at international level. Rizwan, if I may ask you that, who are those players you see that they have improved themselves and they have become from a good player to great players?
This will be a important discussion talking about the international players. I definitely want to mention about the team Nepal, who is an associate nation. They've almost got the match over South Africa. Talking about Rohit Podel, talking about Mohammad Asif, Deepak. I think he's the batter who scored 6 maximums. Then I wish to shift to the Afghan cricket as well. Talking about the likes of Najibul Zadran, I think it is, yeah, and the opening batter Ibrahim as well. I mean, they've worked really hard. Talking about Naveenul Haq, okay, they've got the exposure in the international leagues, the franchise leagues, and everything. But there's a lot of effort that's gone behind them. I had an opportunity to speak to the manager of the Afghan cricket board, who actually, they had their practice sessions 1.5 month back in the ICC academy. They have a very set and rigorous training sessions, and no wonder why the results are being displayed in their favor.
Well, very good analysis made by Rizwan. We'll talk more about that in the next over. 32 overs gone, 153 for the loss of 7 wickets. Akib is struggling with his fitness, but he is continuing to bowl despite of that struggle, limping now.
Played with soft hands. Just be a single. 97 required of 17.4 overs. Eighth over in progress for Shakir Haidru. Beg your pardon, Saqib Mahmood. Shakir Haidru has been there some time, 13 of 18 for him. Hardik 8 of 18. The required run rate getting close to 6 runs, 5.5 runs an over. Uh, they're well ahead in terms of the runs, but it's the wickets column which is a bit of bother for them. 97 required now. Can Saki pick up a wicket here? Can he provide a breakthrough? There was one opportunity which was put down by Mayank. Good forward defense there. What punch, in fact, Hardik just taking a bit of time there. Humid conditions, not much of a dew, although there. Pretty much clear. Driven yet again straight to Shahnawaz. This stopping those singles, they want their batters to go over the inner circle, enticing the batter to go after them, Saqib Mahmood. Saqib, I think he's carrying a mild injury. Winning the toss, the division shipping LLC opting to bat first. Put up a decent total on board. Shahdad was looking promising for COLATTA Warriors alongside Navodaya, who was phenomenal. Vaibhav Quicker gave a very good start initially. Punch down. Yet again, copy paste. That's exactly what he's been doing. 33 overs gone. COLATTA Warriors 155 for 7. Sajjad will continue. A long day for the umpires as well, officiating this match. Nadeem Anjum, the match to see the proceedings as the match referee, Mr. Tehseen Javed as well, officiating. Right on the block hole, but he's managed to pick it up quite well, Shakir Haidru, and straight down the ground, just like an arrow, a boundary, a welcome boundary for team COLATTA Warriors. He certainly would have liked that. 93 required. Shakir Haidru 17 of 20. Getting close to that runner ball requirement, 93 of 99, 6 is the difference between the runs and the balls. Getting in straight to fielder Shahnawaz. Sajjad Maluk into his sixth over. Outside edge. They've got fielders closing in, doing everything right, the TVSL, just to get those 3 wickets off the COLATTA Warriors. There were opportunities created, just could not hold on to them, which is actually hurting TVSL. Besides looking for those 2 points, they would be looking for that net run rate as well. Pulled and pulled to perfection. Shakir Haidru is able to get those timely boundaries for his team. 21 off for him. And COLATTA Warriors are 163 for 7 after 34. Shahnawaz to continue. It again, perfect field positioning. 89 required of 94. Shakir Haidru is providing some boundaries for the team COLATTA Warriors. Tossed up yet again. He wants Hardik Pai to take that risk of going towards that extra cover region. He's got protection everywhere. They're desperately looking for a wicket. The Vision Shipping LLC, TVSL Group. Drill down. Just be a single. Dot balls. Dot balls are always good for the team. And Shanawaz yet again producing those dot balls at regular intervals. 88 required of 91. Last delivery of the 35th over. Tries to go back. There's an opportunity, is it? Empire has just waiting for the confirmation here. And the finger goes up. Yes, it is. And Shakir Haidru will have to depart. He cannot believe his luck. He thinks there was no outside edge. The umpire thinks there was a feather touch on to the keeper. Shakir Haidru departs after playing a short cameo. 21 of 26 for him. And the Vision Shipping have got the breakthrough they needed. 164 for 8. Right then, Uzair will continue. Gopakumar is the new batter out in the middle. 164 for 8, 35 overs bowled. 6 overs for Uzair. Half tracker, slow one. Look for 2, but will settle in for 1. Gopakumar watchfully played a quick single taken. Into a 7th over, Rosaire. Gopakumar, left arm spinners, bowled exceptionally well today.
Column, but that wicket column, 8 wickets are lost. Considering that, Vision Shipping is very much on top of this game. Off pace delivery, trouble the batter. Thirteen extras given by the bowlers of Vision Shipping so far. Are they playing on 10? Faced 29 balls. Gopakumar 1 on 1. Good delivery, right within the line of the stumps. Very impressive was there in this particular match. The way he's bowled, worked so hard. This is 7th over, just about to get finished. A good bumper and well left. End of over number 36, 167 for 8. Interesting call from the captain of VN Shipping. So everybody bowled well, but still, we believe that spinners. Oh, that is close. Close and given. That slow finger going up, indicating that it was caught right in front of the stump. Could have hit the middle and leg. So the wicket number 9 goes down for Keta Warriors. Hardik will have to walk back. 10 and 31 that he has scored leg before on the bowling of Shahnawaz. Or tag that. This is the way to do. Aggression, style, and intents. Fire can definitely bat, and it is going to be a little interesting here. 81 on 81 required, but only 1 wicket remaining. Oh, goes for the reverse sweep. Loud appeal. But umpire remains unmoved.
Interesting to see it was definitely, and the impact is outside the off stick. A very good decision by the umpire.
Well, that is the side effect of if you watch too much Maxwell, Surya Kumar Yadav, and the likes of Joy Root and Butler. Quicker delivery, and it is down, wide down the leg side. Good tag by the wicketkeeper, though.
Well, what really baffles me, Nadeem, is the the way they deliver those shots with ease. Talking about Surya Kumar, Rishabh Pant, for the matter of fact, go straight down the ground, one bounce into the hands of Sajjad Maluk. A direct would have been interesting.
Well, taking chances against Yam of Sajjad Maluk is quite risky. quicker delivery, but well blocked. 37 overs gone, 173 for 9. Just need one wicket to win this game. They have batted well, good contribution from almost everybody in the batting, and they bowled well. Well, that is loud appeal, loud appeal. Nadeem just indicating that it was missing the leg stump. '79 required on 77. Well, off-pace delivery. These two batters, Guba Kumar and Tahir, they are keeping things on hold for VN Shipping. Good shot over the offside. There's a sweeper in place and he will cut it off. Single added to the score.
That 175 comes up for COLATTA Warriors. Uzair Khan charging in, desperately looking for the wicket. Tahir is trying to go aggressive. Watchfully played straight to the fielder. Mayank would have been disappointed after he dropped that sitter. It was easy catch. It was, although it went high up in the air, but that was meant to be taken.
Well, not a good day for him. He was batting well, then he got run out, and later on a simple catch was dropped. And then he let go of one boundary as well. But that is part and parcel, Rizwan. That is, it happens.
That'll be the end of over number 38. COLATTA Warriors 175 for 9.
Bowling his last over. He has picked up 3 wickets, gave away 31 runs. And he has got the left-handed Guba Kumar facing him. Oh, beautiful delivery. slip in place, and they have brought extra bit of fielder in the circle.
Gopal Kumar, very solid defensive player. He wants to play as many deliveries as possible. But Tahir on the other end is looking slightly aggressive.
Well, if I'm the bowler, I will just ball one in the air. Flight to delivery. Hit me if you can somewhere. Or quick delivery, and it is hit straight to Nasser France, who's a gun fielder. Stopped it.
There you go. He has heard you there. But the keeper has missed an opportunity. That should have been stumped clearly.
Well, no justification. Safir Tarek. Acceptable as far as Shahnawaz is concerned.
Dot deliveries on the trot for Shahnawaz. We've seen that at the international podium also. Matthew Wade missing out an opportunity in the match against India. Tries to go big, just didn't get the connection right yet again. That will be the end of over number 39. COLATTA Warriors 176 for 9.
Oh, good delivery. That is special from Uzair. He will keep bowling those off-pace deliveries, and every now and then he will bowl that quick short delivery. Another off-pace delivery. Well, Bean shipping bowlers, they are struggling to get their last wicket. Both the batters are they are not hunting the runs, but they are just staying out there, playing within themselves. Another slow delivery and defensively played by Gopakumar. And now still 40th over in progress. That is hit back straight towards air. That will be the end of over number 40, 176 for 9.
Have been the pawn in the flesh for the TVSL. Outside edge. That will trickle down towards the boundary. Umar Arshad giving it a sprint, but eventually the ball wins the race. They've had slips earlier, they've removed the slips now. That should have been a regulation catch in the slip. Have a look at that. Absolutely, yes. Goes towards the deep point region. Tahir is still showing some intent. He has that belief. Possibility of an outside edge. Gopakumar calmly just letting it go. Bit of net practice for Gopakumar. Goes big opportunity there, and that has been dropped. Rohit Bangash has dropped an opportunity yet again. Well, we've seen dropped catches. This should have been taken. Had ample amount of time, but Rohit Bangash has grasped it. Well, Sajjad Muluk, this is the second time he has created those opportunities. He's been wicketless, but in essence, has those catches been taken, he would have clearly had 2 wickets to his name. Shanawaz trying to backpedaling, will not get close to the reach of the ball. Tahir on that occasion. That will be the end of over number 41, 183 for 9. Rohit Bangash, Mayank Chowdhury dropping 2 catches. Leading edge on that occasion. Rohit charging in. He's got 3 overs left under his belt. 17 deliveries to be precise. After dropping that catch, he would certainly want to make it up. Wavered down the leg side. That will be wide, and poor bit of glove work from Safir Tariq will fetch them a couple of runs. 3 wides. $18 extras in the tally of 187. I think Safir Tariq has hurt himself. He's getting a bit of treatment from his teammate. Good channels yet again. He's looking for the wicket. Probably eyes the full length delivery. Good deliveries, good channels. Both of them back to back dot deliveries on the trot. Gopakumar faced 23 deliveries, just scored 4 runs. Playing a proper test match cricket there. Bit of practice for him for the upcoming matches. It's a huge appeal, but umpire's not interested. He did walk down the track, but there was no connection whatsoever. We were looking for that run out, but he was comfortably inside the crease. Just checking the run out. I think he's comfortably made it. His foot is inside the circle, inside the line. Just gets his bat on time. They look for a single, but Tahir denies it. End of the over. 187 for 9 after 42. I think he'll have to re-bowl that. Yeah, has got to re-bowl that. Wavered yet again. That will be a wide. Feeling the pressure, Rohit. End of over number 42. Keta Warriors 189 for 9. Bowl. Trying with the part-time bowler. Shahan batted well. Tossed up straight to the bowler. Gopakumar enjoying his time out in the middle. Shahnawaz completed his quota of 10 overs. Rohit still has overs left. Probably Nasir Faraz would have been a better bet. Just to clean things up for COLATTA Warriors. I beg your pardon, TVSL. There were opportunities created by Sajid Bangash, just not holding on to the catches there. 61 required of 42 deliveries now. 43 gone, 199, 191 for 9. Finally, Nasir Faraz has been introduced into the attack. Opportunity at the non-strikers now comfortably makes it. Nasir Faraz usually bowls those off cutters, off spin bowler. Coming into bowl in the 44th over. Wavered, that will be a wide. Tahir is looking for the delivery in his slot. He has the ability to hit big. Just I think Nasir Farah should toss it up. He's tossed him up, but just over the fielder. Sajad Malook, a gun fielder, usually is very good in the deep, misses out. That will be a boundary. A boundary after a long time for COLATTA Warriors. "22 boundaries and 1 6 in that innings. And finally, the fielder holds on to it after a couple of drop chances. Nasir Faraz creating that opportunity, providing a flighted delivery and a wonderful catch in the deep by the fielder. And that will be the end of COLATTA Warriors. That's the batting card for you. Initially, Govekar was looking promising alongside Shadad. Shadad took initially a long bit of time, but got caught out by Shahan, bowled Rohit. Rohit did pick up that wicket of Govekar. And Navodaya was looking promising. He was retired for some time, came back, played well, 40 of 41 for him. And then towards the end, it was Shakir Haider who contributed 21 of 26. We'll have a look at the bowling card. 21 extras conceded there. And the pick of the bowlers by far is definitely Shanawaz. 3 for 32 for him, 2 for 41 for Saqib, 3 for 50 for Rohit was expensive, 1 for 25 for Uzair, and 1 for 8 for Nasir. Managed to pull them out for 199. That's the match summary for you. Winning the toss, electing to bat first. 251 is what they've posted. 69 to Shahan, Safir 52, and Lovepreet Singh Bajwa 28 for him. Navodaya picked up a 5 for 44 for him. Tahir 2 for 63, and Gopakumar 1 for 20 of his 7 overs. In response, now the COLATTA Warriors managed to score 199 thanks to some contribution from Navodaya and Shahzad and Govekar. Shanawaz with the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 32 off his 10. Rohit Bangas 3 for 50 and Sakib 2 for 41 off 8. Vision Shipping comfortably winning by 52 runs. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of the game number 7, which was played between Vision Shipping and Keta Warriors. Well, firstly, I'd like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the officials behind the scene in providing us a tournament of this high standard. I'd also like to thank the sponsor, powered by sponsor and official streaming partner, FanCode, event partner TCM, and sports sponsor Oversook.com. Vision Shipping have eventually won this game by 52 runs and have restricted Keta Warriors to a low chess target. Moving on with the presentation, I'm privileged to have Mr. Tehseen Javed, who happened to be the match referee, and he will be giving away Player of the Match award, and that goes to Shahnawaz with his wonderful performance. He has scored 24 runs, and also he has taken very important 3 wickets by just giving away 32 runs in his 10-over spell. We'll have a few short words with Shahnawaz. Shahnawaz, first of all, congratulations, good all-round performance. What you will say?
Alhamdulillah, thank you for Almighty. Plan was just to keep tight while bowling because we have very stiff target 250 only. It's very cricket's not below par and it's not above par. So the plan was just to keep tight. That's what we did, and we got wickets.
Well, you have bowled well, and especially the wicket that you have taken off Junaid Shamsu was a beauty.
Yeah, it was really tough to grip the ball because the sweat was there in hands and ball was getting little wet in dew. So that was the only ball I got better grip, and there was help in the wicket. So I was not trying to do anything or just trying to do my basics right.
Well, most of the time, I mean, you were the lone spinner. There is plenty of purchase on this surface for the spinners, but you kept your team kept bowling with the fast bowlers. I think spinners can be a good option, isn't it?
Yeah, especially there was swing also for fast bowlers. You can see Rohit bowled really well, Uzair bowled really well, Sakib Bhai bowled really well. But there was really help for spinners. The only struggle was it was little bit ball was getting little wet because of the dew, and because of sweat it was really difficult to grip the ball.
Well, Shanwaz, a good start for the tournament, and hope you guys will keep rocking in the future as well. All the best.
Inshallah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So this is it. Well, with the post-match presentation, you can always catch us for the live streaming on Fan Code app, Sharjah YouTube, and Facebook pages. This is Nadeem signing off with this post-match presentation.